Right. Evening, ladies and gentlemen. We're just getting set up here, guys. Bear with us. We just got to get everything right, and then we'll be ready. We'll be in the chat, guys. Not quite ready just yet. Where's Robbie's gear? Over there. Probably bring mine a bit closer than that, to be honest. Right, how's that looking? Yeah, there we go. Guys, we'll be with you in a second. Can't do a lot just at the minute. We're just getting everything ready. There's a bit to do, so bear with me. We're just rushing to get our bait in because we're at the best part of the tide right now. So I just need to find another decent rig to use. Those ones will do. Right, let's go with those. I'll be back in with you in a minute, guys. Bear with me. Right, we're fishing for rays, guys. Bear with us. I'm going to end up falling down a hill here. Right, just give me 2 seconds, guys. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, wow, conditions are very foggy. Right guys, what's the picture like? Can you guys see the rods? Is the picture okay other than really, really crazy foggy? Ian Henderson's there, Ape is there, Becky Bex is there. We are fishing with the one and only, the amazing, the incredibly talented Robbie Ginn here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Jonathan Scott is there, Snacky Jan, you legend, thank you. Niles is in the house. We are fishing for rays. Jonathan Scott, you legend. Ape, brilliant. Martin Scott, lovely. Jubbly. I think we're fishing a McDonald's mark here today. It's the lovely McJubbly, ladies and gentlemen. Rick Spencer's in the house. James Edmonds is there. James, thank you. Becky Beesbex is in the house. I'll tell you what, if I catch a fish here today, I'll be very excited if it's the particular species we're after. So Stephen, I haven't been able to carry all of our equipment here. The chat's scrolling across the top of the rods. Oh man, right, I might need to turn it round, yeah. Okay, right, hang on. Yeah, I got the phone up the other way. Let's see if this works, hang on. We've had to carry our gear about a mile up a beach and that, so we haven't been able to bring the equipment with us, like the windsock and the guitar and stuff like that, because of the very special spot that we brought you to tonight. Is that all right there, like that? The reason I had it the other way is so we didn't get the shelter in. Is that better? Is that the other way now? I can't tell, it's too dark, too foggy. Is that it? Is that the one? Can you see? Right, is the chat scrolling up the rods now, or is that better? Kirk Thorne is in the house. Kirk, you legend, wicked. Okay, mate, I look forward to seeing you back in. Be great to have you back, mate. Great to have you back. It's all good now, is it? All right, wicked. Wicked, ladies and gentlemen. I might move those rods away a little bit more. They're a bit close, aren't they? I think they were better further out. Let me just move the rods away a sec. You right, Robbie? Wicked. That's it. I think that's a bit better. You get a better view there. Raymond of Cumbria's there. Moving the rods while the bait is in the water. Well, if you move the bait while you're moving the rods, it could be a problem. But we are moving the rods and not the bait, so it shouldn't be a problem. What could happen if you're not moving the rods correctly is your leads break open and they start drifting, but I've made sure that's okay. I think the left one slipped a little bit, but it is still holding and all is good. Lovely to see all the amazing mods there. Martin Ball is in the house. We're having a go, ladies and gentlemen, here with the amazing Robbie Ginn. All Gramps is in the house. We are fishing in visibility that is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Trying to find the spot was crazy. But we found, well, we think we found it. We're somewhere close to where we know we want to be. But yeah, it was pitch black and the fog was crazy. As I'm sure you can see, still learning, this is crazy dark. Yeah, this area is a bit darker than when we usually go. because there's nothing in the background. The fog's blocking it all off. Small bass is better than a blank. Yeah, it's been quiet out there. We've travelled to have a go for rays today. Usually there'd be a massive wind farm in front of us here that you'd be able to see, but with all this fog, you got no chance, absolutely no chance. Robbie's just rebaiting up. I've got sand eel on my left rod and squid and bluey on the right. You know, between us here, we should pull something out. You know, this can chuck up a nice little surprise, this spot, as we know. But yeah, we'll have a little go, ladies and gentlemen. It's all we can do. I'm sick as a dog, ladies and gentlemen, today. I'm full of cold and flu, and it's horrendous. It's really hit me nasty. Thank you, Kirk. Yeah, I thought it'd be fun in the fog, because you'll be able to see like Robbie's headlight. I mean, you can see it's just an iridescent glow over there at the moment. All grabs your legends. Thank you for using your members banner. 6 months, it does, it flies, mate, it absolutely flies. Alan Goodgett is in the house. We're fishing for rays, ladies and gentlemen, but at the moment we've got rays. We have rays of light. Me and Robbie have rays of light here tonight. It's going to be amazing to see what we can find as Matt Smethurst joins us here tonight. I mean, it's proper foggy. I mean, you can really see the beam of the light on the rods going up into the sky. That's why I love it in the fog. It looks great with the beam of light going up, and probably looks crazy from Robbie's point of view over there. The old beams of light. The fog is just ploughing through, getting thicker and thicker. It's amazing. Oh. So I heard it on the forecast as we were heading out. Sick, Kirk, yeah. Yeah, coming into land. Can you imagine that, man? Just a light coming out of the fog at 100 miles an hour. Before you know it, a big aeroplane's ploughing into us. That would be extremely frightening, ladies and gentlemen. One big white light initially, then a red and a green either side of it, and then bang. Oh, that'd be great fun, wouldn't it? That'd be some content. Robbie's just baiting up his rod there in a glow of light. It's absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible here this evening, ladies and gentlemen, as we see what we can find. The only thing with the fog is it drops the temperatures a bit, so it could start to feel a bit chilly at some point. I'm hoping Robbie will be all right over there. I haven't brought my trolley with me because, as I say, we weren't able to carry all of our equipment, so we've travelled light. Yeah, we're both fishing for rays tonight, Stephen. Yeah, both of us are fishing for rays. So we've gone light. So I've left my trolley, my guitar, the windsock, the ruler I usually bring with me. None of that's with us. You'd probably need a spare pair of underpants. Yes. Yeah, a spare pair of underpants, an extremely fast pair of legs to run away from it. Jan? Oh, what, Jan Backer? Is Jan in the house? Is this Jan Backer's done 5 gifted memberships? Jan, amazing, thank you, Jan Backer. And we've had 5 gifted memberships here tonight, ladies and gentlemen, as we fish for rays with the amazing Robbie Ginn. Look at the fog bank out there. Wow. Man, woof, woof. Robbie's got a lightsaber on his head. It looks amazing. Guys, absolutely amazing. Jan, thank you so much indeed. Absolutely incredible. Jan, thank you for the outstanding support, and hopefully those 5 gifted members really enjoy their month of free membership courtesy of Jan on Local Marks Fishing as we head out over the coming nights. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much indeed. Jan, you are a superstar. Thank you very much. I'll tell you what, guys, this was very nearly a sib session tonight. This was very nearly a sib session. If I weren't so unwell, that just sort of tipped it for me, because I'm full of flu and cold, and it sort of makes your back ache and that. So I thought I couldn't have set the sib up and that. I'm just waiting for an extension lead for the lighter, for the cigarette lighter socket in the car, so that I can run it through the back of the car to blow the sib up on the marks that we're at, because my old car had a lighter socket in the boot, so I was able to do it, but the one I've got now hasn't got that. So I've got this extension coming so that we can blow the boat up from the back, and then we'll be out. I want to get on those squid as soon as possible. Like, I am itching to go now. That is my reason to go. The reason we haven't been already, apart from the weather and the cold, has been that we haven't caught anything really. And I'm thinking to myself, there's no point setting the sib up to sit out there and either just catch loads of dogfish or not catch anything. But knowing the squid are there, you know, I like to fancy myself as a bit of a squid connoisseur at catching those. So if they're there, we'll catch them. So that's a reason to get that sib ready and go quick. Paul Savangler is in the house. My missus does that tune every time she makes a coffee for me. She does it to let me know she's bringing the coffee to me. Nice. Tim David, Tim and Jackie's in the house. Lovely to see you there. Like the sound of that, Becky. Tim and Jackie's there. Becky Bex is in the house. Becky Bex is hungry. Becky Bex is hungry. Pizza in the oven as we wait for the first signs of tippy tappy here tonight. It was crazy driving in the fog up here, honestly. Robbie's trying to give me directions. I couldn't see the turnings, like literally until we're on top of them, you know, and you've got all the cars behind you and you've got to quickly take a turn off, and in the fog, oh, it's crazy. Stephen Brentnell joins us here tonight. Absolutely fantastic. Thank you for joining us here this evening. And thank you for the amazing support, guys. Thank you for all the likes as well, guys. I was out in the sib. It turned out to be a nightmare. Why? What happened? Was it like first day blues? First day blues, you know, where you get out there and you find out there's quite a bit wrong, and then the next time you go, it'll all be sorted. Dry Stewart, you legend. Yeah, I'm worried about the first one as well, that it's going to be a bit of a nightmare. And that I'll forget something, and there'll be something I need, you know, because we ain't been out on it for a year. But yeah, I'm hoping it'll all go well. I mean, there's people say write a checklist, but the checklist would be ridiculously long for everything that you'd need to put on it, so it's just not worth doing. Well, it would be worth doing, but it'd just be so much going on it. But ladies and gentlemen, we are waiting for the tippy tappy here tonight. Robbie is setting his baits up as we speak. It's going to get cold tonight. That fog's going to drop the old temperatures. Probably best we didn't end out on the sib. It would have been quite dangerous in this. And I never knew this was coming early until I left for this mark tonight. So we'd have been caught out in this. First day back out, the impeller seems to be not working, so it's overheating. Working lovely last year, sat in the shed. Oh, you had to row back. No, I totally understand. I know exactly how that is. I've done that myself. Yeah, I'm sorry for you, Portsmouth. But hopefully you'll get that sorted quickly. Rick Rock is in the house. The fog is really bad tonight. David Tykin and Fishing, you legend. Yeah, I hope it's a good session too. We want some rays. We want some rays. Did you get the new engine sorted? We're going to stick with Fartbox for the time being here, Wig. We're going to stick with Fartbox. Special Brew, lovely to see you there down on the beach tonight. Sorry guys, the chat's going way too fast. I'm going to miss some of your comments. I can't keep up. Sorry guys. What we got? 92 likes. Thank you very much guys. 20 quid fix. No, that's all right. Well, you just don't know with the impeller, you know. Come on, Fartbox. It won't be long. Won't be long till we're out on it, ladies and gentlemen. It won't be long till we're out on it. Does the fog affect the fishing? No, it affects your safety. If you're on the water on a boat, of course, you know, same as like driving in a car, you know, it adds its inherent risks and dangers for navigation and stuff like that. But no, it doesn't affect the fishing. It'd probably help, if anything, I guess, you know, blocking your light from it in the water and stuff like that. But no, yeah, it shouldn't make a difference. We've had a bit of sun today and it's warmed up the sea, and then we're at that time of year where the day's quite hot but the night's quite cold, so the warm sea is evaporating off, like when you pour a coffee, you know, and the steam comes up into the sort of colder ambient air around your living room or whatever. Well, we've got the sea, you know, evaporating up here tonight. Whoever lifted a membership, thank you. Gifted. Oh, Joey, wicked. Hello from Oregon. How you doing? That would have been Jan Backer. She's just done that, Joey. That would have been Jan. There you go, Jan. Thank you. Straight away, an individual has popped in to say thank you and welcome, Joey. Yeah, Joey, welcome. You get a month. That's for a month of membership. Yeah, wicked. No, brilliant, Joey. Thank you. And thank you to Jan as well for doing that. Fog caught me out when I had a speedboat, got all disorientated and ran aground, had to call for help. Ah, you've got spatial disorientation, they call that. So you were spatially disorientated. Yeah, that can happen when you lose visibility and sight and there's no instruments to help you, and yeah, you ran aground. Man, that was lucky you didn't, you know, do yourself in. Yeah. The old compass is handy in the fog. Mind you, it'll show you where ground is. You don't want to run into it. That's the thing. Yeah, we need to go north. There's ground over there, but you don't want to plough into it. We got no danger of that in Fartbox. Thank God it's not a speedboat. Tearing round in fog. But ladies and gentlemen, we're still waiting for the first signs of life here tonight. Keith DOC Reed is in the house. Lee Flay joins us here this evening. Lee, lovely to see you there. Thank you. Thank you to the amazing moderators who are joining us here tonight. Thank you for all the likes as well, guys. Loads of likes. Loads and loads of likes. 90 likes here tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, zero visibility. Yeah, it was a fog came down and all I could hear was waves breaking all around me. Yeah, so that was a descending fog if it came down from above. 100 likes, ladies and gentlemen. Right, hold up, I'm just trying to get the applause app going here so I can do the applause, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Thank you for 100 likes, ladies and gentlemen, you absolute legends. Ross Harrington, you legend. We love it, ladies and gentlemen. We absolutely love it. We night fish from the jetties in Oregon for sea bass. Nice. Yeah, wicked, man. What bait am I using? We're using sand eels, squid and bluey at the moment because we're after rays, so we are exclusively ray fishing here tonight. That doesn't mean that rays are all we're going to catch. There's conger eels here, but for a change we're not targeting those, or I'm not targeting them. We might see one, but we're after rays here tonight. Things have been a little bit tricky out on the water recently with all the northerlies and easterly winds. As you know, it's been quite difficult to actually find any kind of fish. But we're in amazing company here with Robbie tonight. That is a man who will find a ray if there's one out there. So hopefully we'll see Robbie get into a ray, or I'll get into one. You know, we're in a right spot. We know this is a good spot. Darren Stevens, how you doing? All right. The fishing's been really slow, very poor actually, but we're giving it another go tonight. We've come out with Robbie, you know, to try and increase our chances of catching something. We've got another fisherman in, you know, so we can hopefully see one. You can have as many rods as you like, Joey. Snacky Jam, thank you for sharing the contributions link. All contributions go back into the channel to keep us doing what we do as often as we do it, ladies and gentlemen, and we do it very often. They call the bait different names. Thank you for the gifted membership at Jan Backer. Jamie Grover, there's another individual who's got a gifted membership from Jan. Absolutely fantastic, ladies and gentlemen, as you join us here tonight. Right, looks like Robbie's, I'm not sure what he's got going on there actually. I don't think there's a bait on that. He must be laying his line down, getting the line lay right. So he's going to cast that rod out and then maybe reel it in. Or was there a bait on that? Maybe there is a bait on that. I'm not sure what's going on there. Robbie knows what he's doing though. That is a man that knows his stuff. That is a man, yeah, he's reeling in. Right, he's getting the line lay right, and then he's going to launch another bait out there. In a minute, he'll clip on a bait. I see a lot with multipliers. When people are using multipliers, they sling them out a couple of times first to get that line laying nice and tight, get the line wet. It helps prevent the bird nesting and stuff like that. So I think he's going to launch that again. Yeah, he's going to launch it again. Bam, he launches it again. This time a little further perhaps. Gets a bit more line of wet. Now he's reeling it back in, just getting that line ready. See, with Robbie being like a professional fisherman, he's got no rush to do it. He's doing it all proper. Joey, thank you very much indeed. Man, no, it's a pleasure, mate. It's a pleasure. Thank you. Thank you. Mark the Bee Man is there. Absolutely fantastic. Ladies and gentlemen, lovely to see you joining us here tonight as we try and pull out a ray. That's what it's all about here this evening, ladies and gentlemen. I'll be happy to save a blank though with the way it's been fishing. Right, Robbie's getting another chuck out there, a bit more further this time maybe. He's getting a bit of a swing on here now with this one maybe. As he gets ready, yeah, boom, and he launches it out. Nice smooth transition. Nice smooth transition there as he chucks it out. I don't think he's used those reels for a long time, so he's got to work them in, make sure the mechanics are all working properly on there, the mechanisms. Gerald Tyler joins us here tonight. They have a blue whiteness. Nice. A blue hue. A blue hue. Thank you. No, that's okay. We're just watching Robbie preparing his lines. Preparing his lines, ladies and gentlemen. No bites on my rods just yet. I'm assuming Robbie's not had any on his first rod that's out there. As we see, here we go. He's bringing it in lightsaber style. Right, his rod's ready to go now. He's coming back up the beach. Now what he's probably going to do is clip off, take off that lead and then clip on a bait. And then it will be ready to go straight away. So we just observe as Robbie kneels down and selects some stuff. The average size of the rays around between 2 and 6 pounds. We're after a specific type of ray here today. I won't give away which one it is until we've caught it. But the ray that we're trying to find here today averages between 2 and 6 pounds. So they're not big rays, but they're nice. Rays are good eating. Yeah, they are good eating. Yeah, we won't be eating any of the rays we get here today, but they are good eating. Mark the Bee Man, how you doing? Gerald's going to guess at small eyes. Mark the Bee Man, chat, let me having a whooper. That would be, have to fight within the briny. Hello mods, chat, let me having a whopper. That will have to fight. Yes, hopefully we'll get a nice decent fish here tonight that will fight in the briny. Here this evening, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to see what we can do as Robbie lights up his other rod there, just having a look, seeing what happens. He's waiting for that tippy tappy. He's waiting for that tippy tappy, ladies and gentlemen. No tippy tappies just yet. So once both of Robbie's rigs and rods are in, his torch will be on those rods quite a lot and you'll see them. Probably won't take his eyes off them once he's sorted. Spotted ray, we've got someone going for spotted rays here. That's John. John's going for spotted rays. Yeah, as I say, if we don't catch one, I don't want to say until we get one, because we might not catch one. But we'll have a go, see what we can do. Gerald's going for a small-eyed ray with measles. Ever use luminescence baits and attractives? No, I don't. Unless I'm squid fishing, and then I do. I like to keep my fishing quite simple and not overcomplicate it. You know, a lot of people do. They go with all sorts of, you know, lovely, fascinating and bright stuff, which is great. But I've got so much going on that I just keep it nice and simple. Mark the Bee Man is there. Time for a whopper for Will to struggle with. Hopefully, Jason Brown's going for fawnback rays. Only Fins is in the house. Big ups. Big ups, Only Fins. As we see what or if we can pull anything out of the surf here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Very quiet at the moment. There's not a lot happening on those baits. We've had no tippy tappies, no knocks, no signs of life. Thank you for all the likes, ladies and gentlemen. Please do hit that like button on your way in. Who joins us here tonight? How are you? Very well, very well. Gary Scott's there. Robert, lovely to see you there. Thank you for using your banner. Oh, where's the... Oh, there it is. Robert, thank you. A lovely banner there this evening, ladies and gentlemen. Robbie's just sorting a new rig out now on the rod. He was very keen to get the first rod in quick because we arrived at a good time, you know, as the tide comes in, things should fish pretty well. 2 hours up, 2 hours over is the best time to be fishing on this mark. So we shall see how it goes here this evening if one of us can produce a ray. Ladies and gentlemen, we're having a go. The sea very close to us. Not a massive tide pull at the moment, which is good. The rods are holding beautifully. There's no drag. That will probably change as that tide turns to go out. That usually happens. Starts ripping out. But everything at the moment are very good indeed. Very good indeed, ladies and gentlemen. We can see Robbie just looking up at the rod there. So Robbie's just got back from a competition actually. Well, not so long ago. He went up and did a EODC comp or something like that. I can't remember exactly what it was called. I think that was the one. I'm not sure. He does so many. But he caught a lovely flounder and a sole, if I remember right, when he was up there. So he done all right. He done all right. Done pretty good. Still no tippy tappies on our rods here at the moment, ladies and gentlemen. The sand eel, no tippy tappies. The bluey, no tippy tappies. As we see Robbie whipping on what appears to be whipping on a bait here to his rods. Just cutting off, trimming that bait up. presenting it nicely, so it's a lovely little gob-sized bait. Seeing what he can do, ladies and gentlemen. Now he's going to clip that rig on. So he's got the bait in his main line in his hand, and he's just sorted out the clip for the rig, and it is now being clipped on. He's clipping it on as we speak. There you go, it's clipped on, and he takes the rod, and here we go. He's going to get ready to cast this out as he winds up the rod. That's all right. How deep are we fishing? About, I don't know, 20 foot, something like that. It's not very deep. Another batch of, oh, gravy. Can only mean one thing. Another tasty curry. Oh, Gary, turn it in. Turn it in, Gary. You could sell that stuff for a fortune. Right, Robbie's about to cast out a second rod. Ladies and gentlemen, get ready. Here we go. He dips it into the water there. You'd usually do that with ragworm bait. I'm not sure what he's got on there. Right, here we go. He gets ready to cast, and is it going to be a long cast or a little short one? Boom, it's a nice chuck. Not too far. 60, 70 yards maybe. Biting and Bobbing joins us here tonight. The fishing's been a bit slow, biting and bobbing. So to increase our chances of seeing a fish, we've teamed up with Mr Robbie Ginn. And we've come out to hit a mark. We're teaming up again on Sunday with another individual as well. So there's going to be a couple of teaming up sessions here to try and increase our chances of seeing a fish. You know, I've been struggling on my own to produce anything. It's been hard, man. It's been hard out there. Dogfish everywhere. I mean, we've been catching stuff, but you know, just little stuff. Yeah, we are on the Solent. Yeah, we are on the Solents, ladies and gentlemen. We are fishing the Solent, ladies and gentlemen, as we wait for the magic to happen. 1:38 p.m. in Oregon. What time is it here? Darren Parsons is in the house, you absolute legend. Stinger only fins is going for a stinger. 8:38, Joey. 8:38. That is the time. It is 8:38 or 20:38, depending on how you read the clock. Here comes Robbie, ladies and gentlemen. Mr Robbie Ginn. I'll jump out.
That's awesome.
Oh, okay. Here comes Mr Robbie. What's up?
Nothing sorted, everything's all over.
Oh yeah, that's all. You said you was worried about looking in the box,
I've
didn't
been out
you?
since the bloody Euro, so which I haven't touched that box for about 3 weeks.
That's all right, mate. That's all right. Blimey,
Four
that is
reels in there, but
proper
3 of them
red
were blown up.
Oh no, really?
I just had to spool 2.
I saw that. Yeah, that you spooled. We're casting out there and laying that line down. Absolutely fantastic. I do need to pop round the corner and use the little men's room, so I am going to jump out a bit. Feel free to jump and say hello though, mate.
Oh, evening all. Oh, it's good to be out. I ain't been out for 3 weeks. I've been ill, so we've come to a little ray mark tonight. We've fished this one before, it's where we done really well last time. It's been fishing quite well, so thought we'd get down here. I don't know how it's going to fish tonight. It's quite foggy out. Not that that makes a difference, but yeah, I'm alright now, Gary. God, 2 weeks I was ill. Too much of the Euros, that's what that is. 5 days straight fishing, it killed me nearly. Evening Ross, evening Becky. So yeah, let's say target tonight's rays. Hopefully one of us finds us.
I was leaving them guessing at the species.
Yeah. You get all sorts here, dogs, pout, bass, turbot. You get the odd turbot here. But yeah, main species for us tonight is a small-eyed or an undulate.
Nice, told you. There you go. Secrets out, we're after those.
Who knows?
Catch one, Robbie's your man.
Who knows what's going to happen tonight? Like I say, we've just got to the top of the tide now, so when that tide starts pushing back out, hopefully we start finding them. I wanted to get a bait out as soon as we got here, because usually just before high fish is well here as well. We're coming up to high, yeah, high's 9 o'clock, so
okay. Half hour ago.
yeah, 20 minutes.
Okay.
Nothing, can you?
No. Yeah, definitely. I've got blue and squid on that right. Light above your head. It's like a scene out of E.T. I'm just going to dash around the back and take a photo, guys. Robbie, look up at your rods. Good, mate. Absolutely magic here, ladies and gentlemen, tonight. It is a little bit chilly. Not too bad, but love it down there. Came down last year, launched a sib just off the handball. Yeah, caught a couple of lovely bass. Spent a few nights squidding off the Millennium Pier with the missus. Oh really? Did you get any squid? Joe, yes, we're off. Oh hang on, I just had a knock on my right hand rod. Just had a little knock on the right hand rod there. We are after rays tonight, yeah. So I had a tiny rattle, it's not gone, but I thought something might happen there. No, tiny little tap. Yeah, Joe, we're on it. That's one wicked headlight. Yeah, it is good. I know he's got a very good one. He's got a massive one. Cooked it up. Yeah, wicked. Oh, they are good. They do taste really good. Some people like them and some people really don't. I mean, I love it. I love squid. It's absolutely amazing. When it's fresh, it's totally different to when you buy like calamari in a supermarket, you know. which is a bit rubbery and nasty, but when you actually catch it yourself, it's absolutely amazing. Actually getting out tomorrow, first time this year. Hopefully the carp are playing, hopefully. Yeah, a bit of lemon. Oh, turn it in. Oh, I love it in garlic oil. Garlic oil cooked in the garlic infused oil. It's just outrageously good. Outrageously good. Yeah. The squid are out there now. The spring run has begun. The spring run has begun, ladies and gentlemen. Ooh, I'm still alive, yeah. Yeah, I'm still alive, yeah. Whoa, I'm still alive. Seeing what we can find. Robbie's just sorting his rods out there. Love carpfish in Oregon. I brought in that sand eel bait and it hadn't been touched, so I've left the right hand rod out there for a bit. I did just have a tiny rattle on that. It hasn't gone again. Just yet, anyways. Right, Robbie's casting that bait out again. Boom. Saw the Prince of Wales in the harbour. Yeah, you're landlocked. Any big ship is a big deal to us. Yeah, well, and those ships are particularly good. Yeah, they're stunning ships. Yeah, the Prince of Wales and the other one that's in there as well. Absolutely magic. Thank you for all the likes, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for all the likes. Absolutely fantastic as you join us here tonight with Mr Robbie Ginn. We're seeing what we can find, hoping to get a bite. We're just going to do a couple of hours over the top of the tide here, see what we can find. Hopefully something will grace us with its presence. With the hooks I've got on, we shouldn't be landing any whiting or pout or anything like that. I think the smallest fish, the smallest fish we'll land here tonight will be dogfish. But we'll see how that goes, ladies and gentlemen. I'll be happy to take anything at the moment. Happy to take anything. All right, mate. All sorted?
Yeah, all good.
Nice. Robbie's sorted. The baits are in. The jobs are good, ladies and gentlemen. Now we just wait to see what happens. Sometimes as the tide turns to go out, it can really pick up. Yeah, Gio, it's crazy. Crazy out here tonight. The biggest tide of the year, yes. Yeah. You'll be ormering. Oh wow, Earwig has done 5 gifted memberships. Earwig, thank you. Absolute legend, mate. Thank you very much for the support, guys. It really helps a lot more than you realise. Thank you. You know, with fuel and bait and all the rest of it. Guys, thank you very much indeed. Absolutely outstanding. Earwig, you are a legend, mate. 5 gifted memberships here tonight. You absolute legend. Thank you very much indeed. Earwig, thank you. Absolutely outstanding. Right, and Robbie. Oh yeah, it nearly went and something had a look. I thought that was going to go. It was quite a ripping, yanking sort of bite. Oh, it didn't go. I thought that was going to be it then. That's the bluey squid combo. Yeah, something had a little look. He didn't take it. He was sort of napping at it. Earwig, absolutely amazing. Thank you for the support, guys. Earwig, you're a legend, mate. No, thank you. Absolutely outstanding, thank you. I'm just trying to get the old app up so I can give you a round of applause. Round of applause. Earwig, you legend. Stephen, absolutely amazing. There you go. Another gifted subscriber in the house. Absolutely brilliant. Lots of people that have been gifted are joining us here this evening. So the gift is for a month. It lasts a month, a gifted membership. So thank you to people that are gifting other individuals in. William Battles is there. Oh, Earwig, there you go. Earwig has hit William Battles with a gifted membership. Absolutely fantastic, guys. Right, Robbie's checking out his rod tips there. Does this mean he's seen a tippy tappy, ladies and gentlemen? Not seeing many signs of life here. I did have a little rattle on my bait a minute ago, but they're not going absolutely nuts. But we shall see what happens here. Robbie using a pair of multiplier reels, and I'm on fixed spools. So with the fixed spools, the rods are the other way round. On multiplier reels, they're upside down, so the rod is turned with the eyes facing up. With the fixed spool rods that I'm using, the eyes are facing down towards the sea. So there's a grand difference in the setup. Absolutely fantastic, ladies and gentlemen. And I can see that Robbie's reels are all the way down by the floor. So that's slightly different for as a multiplier as opposed to a fixed spool setup where the reel is, you know, a little bit further up the rod. Yeah. Oh, that right hand rod just tapped again then. Come on, it'd be lovely to see a tippy tappy here on the rods. So Liam Wellington, how are you, mate? All right, lovely to see you in. Yeah, really good, mate, really good. We're out having a go with Robbie tonight, seeing if we can hit into any small-eyed or undulate rays. Down on a little mark with... Oh, it's all right. All right, we're getting loads of taps on that squid, but they're not picking up. No, left that time. Miss Blue's in the house, lovely to see you there. Yeah, it's tapping every sort of 5 minutes or so.
What's that, the left one?
No, both of them. Yeah, the bait in common on both of those is the squid that I've got on. Miss Blue joins us here tonight. Lovely to see you there. Absolutely fantastic. Thank you for joining us here tonight, where we fish with the amazing, the incredible, the one and only Mr Robbie Ginn, ladies and gentlemen, who has an exceptionally good headlight on. Is it? What headlight is it?
The new Phoenix.
The new Phoenix headlight. So Robbie's using... Oh yeah, is that left again?
Yeah.
Okay. Robbie's using a new Phoenix headlight. So stick it on the full setting, Robbie, and have a look out to sea. Look at that, guys, man. That is crazy. Oh, whoa. Yeah, that's proper bright. Wow. But did that cost a fortune?
230, I think.
230 quid, ladies and gentlemen. And just the battery any good?
Yeah, last 6 hours on.
6 hours, wow.
Like, on constantly.
Yeah, that's really good. That is proper bright, ladies and gentlemen. Proper bright. So we are getting tippy tappies on the baits, so I'm not going to change them or check them at the moment while the fish are interested in them. We definitely don't want to be pulling those baits in while they're getting bites. So we'll just leave it there and see what happens. Could be tiny little whiting maybe. We know there's a few of those about still. Little pout. Tiny puppy dogfish potentially. And, just lots of little nibbles. And we'll see what happens, ladies and gentlemen. We'll see what happens. The baits are not stripped when they're coming in, so it's not crabs, because they'd be stripping those baits off. And, absolutely fantastic here tonight. The very eerie glow of the fog, ladies and gentlemen. Snacky Jan, thank you for sharing the LMF Facebook group. Very popular, that group at the moment. Lots of people getting involved in there, sharing lots and lots of their catches and info and stuff like that. Robbie, did you see that setup, all the six and baits and then reels that were being sold?
I didn't. Oh, I did, yeah.
450 quid.
Yeah, he bought it about 3 months before for a
Yeah,
thousand,
for a grand.
Yeah, it's well worth 450.
Yeah, it's amazing, isn't it? The reels are worth a fortune. You know, we can see Robbie looking at the rods over there. Could there be some action, some tippy tappy? Not sure. That light is amazing, isn't it? Look at it. That's on the low setting. The new Phoenix headlight, ladies and gentlemen, looks very, very good indeed. Alex Best joins us here tonight. Lovely to see you there. That's a better bite. Oh, slack line, slack line. Yeah, he's on. Fish on, guys. Yeah, a little bit of weight. Slack line, maybe conger. It doesn't feel heavy enough for a ray. Might be a little one. Feels like a conger or something like that. Can't see nothing when I turn my light on. I bet it's a dogfish. You slack line me pretty good. Can't see a thing. My headlight's not right.
Yeah, it's a ray.
Is it a ray?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got a ray. Oh yes.
Key, buddy.
Oh, wicked! There he is. Robbie's got him. Yeah.
Little undulate.
An undulate. Oh, nice.
Yeah, little undulate.
Oh, thank you. Can I just put my light on to get rid? Guys, I've had a ray. I'm well chuffed. Thank you to Robbie for bringing us to a beautiful spot. Just caught an undulate.
Yeah.
You light me up with yours as well, maybe. Does that look alright? Close enough?
That's better, yeah.
There he is, guys. Am I too close?
No, that's fine.
A little undulate ray, guys, a baby one. We'll get him back in. Stunning, smallest undulate I've ever had. We won't weigh him, we'll just get him back in. He's tiny, a couple of pounds at most. Stunning. Shame he's not opening up properly.
Yeah, he's a bit small, isn't he?
Yeah.
They do You do struggle with them when they're like that.
Get him back in. Nice, man. Hey. There we go, guys. Ray number 1. Sorry, mate.
When there's one, there's more.
Oh, let's get that bait back on and get it in there.
Bluey, it knows that.
Yeah, I've got bluey. Well, I've got, yeah, I won't use them. Yeah, so I use that and the same size squid. He was nibbling at that for a little while.
Yeah. Going as well, didn't it?
Yeah, they were both going. Might have been the same fish. I'll let it sit a bit quick. I'll just check the baits, guys. They were both going. Yeah, it was probably the blue. Oh, lovely. There we go, guys. Hey, Ziggers are back, is there? Old Kiwi the legend, guys. Thank you. I noticed my sound was pinging a bit. Let me turn it off. There we go. Thank you for the photos, guys. Johnny, thank you. Yeah, we've struggled, man. The fishing's been difficult, but like I say, thank you to Robbie. You know, he knows his stuff, and we're on a mark here where we have finally landed something. Geo, thank you very much. J-Tree, we haven't caught any shores, mate, sadly. Absolutely beautiful. When that day arrives, we'll live on Ocean Drive, and the water is so blue. The sun's gonna shine on everything you do. Yeah, I believe that fish was having a little go at that bait every now and then, just pecking at it, hovering around it, and then he suddenly picks it up and boom. Oh, wicked. Wicked little photos there. Sorry guys, I'm just replying to that. Amazing. Well, we shall see what we can catch. Oh, Gary, yeah. Have you caught one yet, Gary? Have you had a ray? I can't remember if you've caught one or if you're not had a ray yet. Excuse me. You've not caught a ray, yeah. We'll have to get you on the rays, Gary, aren't we? There's a few about at the moment. They're about locally. You know, they're getting them all along gill kicker and that. Mind you, the bit that you usually fish is where I've had all of mine, so you will get one eventually. You've had flounder but no rays, yeah. It's usually the other way round for anglers. They've had loads of rays but no flounder. Flounder are quite difficult. You do get other types of ray, yeah. Yeah, caught Geo. What was that? We are actually fishing for small-eyed rays. So catching that undulate was a little result for me because I haven't caught many undulates. Mind you, we've had a few. We've had two this year. Well, three now, I think. We've had 2 or 3 this year. But yeah, that was unexpected. We're actually fishing for small-eyed rays. So it looks like it chucks them all up. If there's undies around, there might be fawnies as well as small-eyeds. I've got a single size 3/0 hook on, so both of my rods are pulley, not pulley panel. Because the rays we're fishing for don't actually get very big, so I thought I'd go for a smaller setup today as opposed to my usual ridiculously large one. And I think Robbie's gone the same. He's got some smaller rigs on today, smaller hooks. But it's absolutely amazing, amazing spot. Excuse me. The undulate ray is listed as endangered, yeah. Do you know what? It actually came out of endangerment for about 7 years. And I think it must have only gone back on the list recently because Gary was saying that as well. The matter is showing me up tonight. That's all right, Robbie. It makes a nice change. It's usually you getting into them all. Oh, the master. Oh, I don't know, Robbie. I think you're definitely the master here. So you'll overtake by a long shot soon. You watch, your rods will start going off and you'll be hauling them out. Yeah, I'm not going to get too confident until those rods are packed down. I know what you're capable of doing. Should have dipped beam for that light. That is the dipped beam, Alex. The light won't make any difference. Honestly, Robbie. Oh, hang on. Robbie's rod's gonna go. Hold up, guys. Get ready. There's a bite here. See, this is why I didn't want to get too ahead of myself. Yeah, Robbie knows what he's doing. Don't worry, Robbie's good. Robbie has nicked the local lighthouse. Yeah. No, he knows exactly what he's doing. If that light was no good, he wouldn't be using it. But as you can see, the lights are not really affecting play at the moment. The rods are going. Robbie just had a lovely knock over there. That looked, well, not a knock, a bit of activity on that. He's picking it up. Hang on. Wait to listen for if it's going to be fish on. Right, hang on. Bang! He strikes the rod. He's in, isn't he? Was that a snag? Is that a snag? A fish? Oh, mate, he's in. Wow, that's going to be a decent sized fish. Robbie's in. Robbie's in, guys. Oh, mate, this is going to be a big undulate, isn't it? What do you reckon, big undulate? That's a fish, is it? Nah, this is. It's a fish. This. What is this going to be? Conger eel or a big ray? Oh, you got the other line. Oh. Okay. It's just dropped off. It's gone. No. Oh no. It's gone, guys. Sorry. The megalodon has let go. Maybe got caught in the other line. Unless it's on the other line. Oh, Robbie. Sorry, man. Huh? No, you haven't. No, I thought it might be a fish. It's gone hard right. It's gone hard right, that has. Oh, mate. Is he on there? Ah. Nothing there? That was a very strange event just took place. A very strange event just took place. Oh man. Yeah. No, that's all right, man. I mean, it looked like well, it's definitely something there. Oh. Not quite this time, ladies and gentlemen. Not quite this time, but it could happen at some point soon. PB tonight, maybe. Well, it looked like Robbie was stuck into something huge right there. I was thinking big undulate ray or conger eel. A ray, yeah, big ray. Right. Robbie feels he may have been a bit too quick on the strike to hit the rod, but unfortunately, sometimes you just don't know, you know. You'll hit it and it'll be there, and sometimes you hit it and it's not. Frustrating. When they're in. Swimming over to my bait. Yeah, that'd be nice. It was that big. Yeah, that was a good fish. I thought it was a snag, it was so solid, but no, very good. Good big old fish. Exciting times here tonight, ladies and gentlemen, exciting times. as we see big fish come and big fish go. Why do they face inside onto the beach? Excuse me. You don't have to. I mean, my rods are straight onto the beach. I think the thing is, Gary, if you're behind your rods, it depends on where you're sitting. You can see a rod pull down to the side better than you can see it pull down and away. So a rod that's pulling to the side, you can... Oh, hang on. Oh, my right hand rod just had a hit. A rod that's pulling away to the side, you can see really easily. Again, it depends where you're sitting as well. It was that big and hungry, he took both of Robbie's baits, yeah. Sorry, mate. Oh, a conger eel.
Yeah, look.
What, is that the rig you just brought in?
Yeah.
And that's the one that came off? Yeah, conger eel. Yeah, I thought it was. Robbie's rig's been completely destroyed by what appears to be a conger eel. Yeah, big conger. Robbie's lost a big conger. Yeah, I thought so by the size and the way it was going.
You get the big ones here.
Yeah, man. Up to £40. Oh, wow. Right, Robbie's having to create a new rig here. The old one's been destroyed. We have conger eels in front of us, ladies and gentlemen. That presents an extra little bit of a challenge, should we hook into one. Peter Reeves, how you doing? All right, lovely to see you there. Well done on your fantastic session the other day. You did extremely well. Extremely well. Peter was getting into the rays and all sorts. Oh, excuse me, sorry, my nose. I'm bunged up with the cold and flu. Thank you for smashing that like button, ladies and gentlemen. Loads of likes. 170 plus likes tonight. Absolutely outstanding. Outstanding support, ladies and gentlemen. There must have been a big old conger that Robbie was into there. We'll see if it happens again. Cole Latimer joins us here tonight. Cole, lovely to see you there as we fish a mark that's chucking up surprises straight away. I've landed a small undulate ray and Robbie's just lost something very large. Anything could happen on these rods tonight. We've both had a surprise on each of our rods. Ladies and gentlemen, what's going to happen next? What is going to happen next? Yeah, it's pulling off to the right, I see. I've got number 6s on. Oh, I thought I saw a little bump there on something, was it? Hasn't gone again. Glenn Pellet joins us here tonight. Glenn, lovely to see you there. You join us here this evening. We've landed one undulate ray and Robbie's just lost something really large over the left hand side there. I mean, we're fishing with our slightly smaller ray rigs, so it's no surprise that a big fish has come off. It's not because we've done anything wrong. It's because we're fishing for a totally different species with totally different equipment. You know, had we been fishing for conger eels, we'd have had the 6.0 pedals on and that fish would not come off. But you know, a massive conger reel on little gear that we're using here tonight is not impossible to land it, but it's unlikely. But we shall see, ladies and gentlemen, what happens as we continue to chuck our baits in. Another bait just going in from Robbie now. He's just down at the water's edge there. Lovely big light. And here he goes, and he casts it in. The bait is in the water now. I'm quite fortunate that I'm this side of Robbie because the lines are pulling from right to left. So I wouldn't have wanted to be the other side of him because then my lines might be inclined to pull into his equipment. So I'm glad that's something that I won't have to worry about today, is getting caught up in his gear. But we shall see what happens here. Ladies and gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, absolutely fantastic. Hard pulling tide. This time in 2 weeks it'll only just be getting dark. Yeah, that's good. The old clocks are going forward. Austin Barrett, thank you very much indeed. You can hear that tide crashing in. Oh. Oh. A bit of Dr. Pepper going on, ladies and gentlemen. Dr. Pepper, so misunderstood. Dr. Pepper, so misunderstood. Absolutely magic. It's a kind of magic. It's a kind of magic. Anything possible here this evening, ladies and gentlemen. Down on the beach, anything could happen, ladies and gentlemen. Waiting for the next bite. As we see what we can do. Absolutely fantastic. Ladies and gentlemen, absolute quality. Lovely listening to the sound of those waves just crashing into the floor there. You can hear that tide is turning. How's the fog at your location? It's really thick at Lee. Well, Glenn, yeah, look at it, it's horrendous. Yeah, it's really bad. Just remember, time goes forward this Sunday. Yeah, time clocks go forward an hour. Yeah, it's really, really, really thick, Glenn. So it was forecast quite late on in the day. They forecast the fog. I mean, we've got ridiculous visibility here. I mean, when we're driving home, it's going to be an absolute nightmare. But we'll see how it goes. We'll just have to be really, really careful. I mean, the good thing is when we're driving back, it'll be really late and there won't be many vehicles on the road. We'll just have to be really careful. We've driven quite a long way. Driven quite a long way, ladies and gentlemen. Here tonight, a massive bank of fog rolling in. Vlogging Everything joins us here tonight. Vlogging, lovely to see you joining us here this evening. We are very, very keen to catch rays, seeing what we can do. Down on the beach here today. Sorry if I'm a bit quiet, I'm just munching through some chicken poppers. Chicken poppers. Robbie's just bringing his rod in here again. Hang on, that looks a bit... Was there a bite? Oh, it's gone. Okay. Right. Robbie was getting little knocks here. He's just bringing it in to have a look. Doesn't look like there's anything on there. Bait looks good. Chicken poppers taste great. Outrageously thick fog. It's going to be fun driving home in this. Hopefully everyone's okay on the live as you join us here today. For anyone joining us a bit later on, we've had one undulate ray. How many miles home? Quite a few, vlogging everything. I'm not entirely sure exactly. Peter McGillivray joins us here tonight. Peter, lovely to see you there. Won't be missed when it goes, no. Ironically, it's the only thing that's missed when it's here. Right, that's it. I've finished my chicken poppers, ladies and gentlemen. The chicken poppers have been annihilated. We have completed our chicken poppers mission, ladies and gentlemen. And now we just wait for the next good take on the rods as Robbie does his rig and gets ready to send it out there again. He's going to cast it back in. Lovely big swell. Well, I say it actually, it's not actually that swelling. You also play harmonica. Dad brought me one when I was 6 years old, taught you how to play. Oh, wicked. Yeah, I don't know how to play the harmonica, but I just sort of blow in the sort of holes randomly and make sounds. But it's not really playing it. I don't really know what I'm doing with it. I couldn't play any particular tune on it, sort of thing. It's just a fun little sort of instrument to muck around with. Home sweet home. All right, mate.
Yeah, all good.
Nice.
Oh, it's got a hound at Stoke Bay.
What?
Yeah.
How big?
Not massive, but at least they're in.
Yeah, nice. Smooth hound at Stokes Bay, ladies and gentlemen. Smooth hound at Stokes Bay. It's about 2 miles up from us. 200 miles up from us, sorry. Smooth hound at Stokes Bay, ladies and gentlemen. The revelations at local marks fishing, ladies and gentlemen. The revelations. I mean, it's been nice for them. It's been flat calm, and we've had a pretty bit of calm weather for them. Thank you, Joey. Thank you.
Fog's coming in thick now, isn't it?
Yeah, it's really. Didn't think it could get any thicker, and it is. It's. Yeah, it's crazy. Robbie can't see his rods when he's stood over here. The fog is really crazy thick. They attract the fish, yeah. Yes, how you doing? Oh, YSC, how you doing, YSC? Yeah, we're doing all right. I've had an undulate race, so I'm quite pleased. Now we're just waiting to see what comes out next, if anything at all. We've got quite a hard pulling tide here. Quite a hard pulling tide. But it has fish, so quite pleased. Wayne is in the house. Lovely to see you there, Wayne. Thank you for joining us here tonight. The rods are literally dripping with condensation off of that fog. It is soaking wet out there. Thank God I was able to get the shelter down here. Thank God. Fish on, hopefully. Raymond Silverman joins us here tonight. Lovely to see you there. Lovely to see you joining us here this evening as we see what we can find. Wow, loads of likes going up there, guys. Thank you very much indeed, guys. 189 likes. Turn it in. That's absolutely amazing. Trevor Dunham joins us here tonight. Lovely to see you there. Thank you for the respect shown to Robbie as well, guys. Absolutely incredible. He is in the chat every now and then over there, so you will see them, guys. Absolutely amazing. I'm going to check my right hand rod. Just bring it in and have a go. Outstanding, Joey. Cheers. Thank you. Right, let's. I'm going to bring my right hand bait in and just give it a check and rechuck. I've done the left one already, so let's check the right. Right, give us 2 seconds, guys. Oh. Right, I'm going to get into my coat. It's a little bit of a temperature drop here at the moment now, so as we go into the evening and with that fog as well, every time you go out there you get a little bit extra damp because of that fog. It's almost like walking out into rain. I mean, it's crazy. So I'm just getting my top on. Hopefully that'll be enough to keep that freezing fog at bay. Oh wow, 200 likes, guys. Absolutely incredible. Guys, thank you to each and every one of you for smashing that like button, guys, and getting us up to 200 likes. Absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. 200 likes, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much. Absolutely magic, I know. Someone up there is chucking stuff at us, Robbie. Someone up there is chucking something. Just watch your heads. Don't know, they chucked something down a can or something.
Where did it land?
Down here somewhere. Absolute balance. Do you reckon I could make it up there quick? Probably.
Yeah, I mean, that might not know we're down here and it chucks something off. It's not like they chuck something back again, is it? What was that?
I'll ask the people on here if they know what it is. Hastings Direct Accident Support. It would have been ironic if it hit one of us on the head. Pick it up and just call for help immediately. So that just came over the top of the hill at us. Hang on, let me... That there, look.
Car insurance.
It's car insurance, is it?
I don't know.
What is it, guys? Can anyone help? Press a... Oh. It seems there's a button on it.
Yeah, it's something to do with a car. Telematic insurance?
Right. Well, that is bizarre. It's a back box for new drivers.
Is that what it says?
I don't know. Or is it a black box?
No, it shows it on here.
Oh, I see. Oh, you got photos of it?
Yeah, I got photos of it.
Let's have a look. Oh, yeah. Someone says it's a black box. It's a black box. It tracks how you drive.
Provide simple
So
knowledge
according
to
to this,
motor
someone's
driving.
just driven off a cliff.
Yeah, it's still up there.
It tracks how you drive, yeah.
Yeah, they're still up there.
Are they? Idiots.
Not that I know, they just chucked it off.
Yeah, we'll assume that. If something else comes over, we'll see. It should be traceable, yeah. Angela Williams, how you doing? All right? Lovely to see you there. Thank you for joining us here this evening. Raymond Silverman, yeah, not doing too bad, mate. Just down on the beach, having a go. Seeing what we can find. Fairground is in the house. Thank you for joining us here this evening. Ring the number, should give you a name. It's, don't know, it's fine. Pizza and fries. The Becky Becks. You're not getting soaked out there in that, are you?
No, I'm just weary of them up there.
Yeah, don't worry about it, mate.
They're just driving around in circles.
Are they? Yeah. So, I mean, it hit the tent and bounced off, so they were aiming it at this.
Oh, it did hit the tent?
Yeah, they can't see you over there if you got your light off, so you're right. It's the tent that it's the target, I think. Because I've got the lights up there, they can see where to aim. Sheena Rossi is there, lovely to see you. Thank you for joining us here. Is there?
There's one there, one there, and one there.
Oh no. If they keep chucking stuff, it might be an idea to get out of here.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens. If anything else comes over, we'll have to consider our health and safety, obviously.
I've never had a problem with it before.
No, we don't want anything heavy coming over the top of there. Crack the ribs open. Angela's good. It's not just young drivers have them, but it can reduce your insurance. Right, okay. Very interesting. Very interesting. We're just waiting for the rods to go, ladies and gentlemen. Chucked out of a stolen vehicle, maybe. Yeah, possibly. Who knows? We will never know, ladies and gentlemen.
Never had no trouble here before.
Nah. You had home cooked scampi chips.
The problem is you can't see nothing.
No, that's the thing.
Oh mate, it's starting to clear. I can see the top of the cliffs now with no light on.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, a little bit foggy down here. I think it's going to be more foggy down here where we are potentially. Mind you, you can see your rods a bit clearer now.
Yeah, so I mean it's starting to
Might be starting to clear, ladies
out
and
a little bit.
gentlemen.
With the light off I can actually see it at the top of the cliffs now.
Yeah.
I couldn't earlier.
It could swing back in though, nice and thick again. Sort of coming through in waves. Strawberry fields forever. Strawberry fields forever. Strawberry fields forever. Strawberry fields forever. Can you give location? No. No, Joey, we can't. We don't give the location to avoid what's just happened, funnily enough. So if we were to give our exact location, people might come along and chuck stuff. Because some people find that sort of thing fun. They think, oh, we're going to chuck rocks or whatever. You know, we had a couple of people one time, not so long ago actually, where we did an open night live. That's why I don't do the open nights every day of the week now. Because you expose yourself to danger every day if you do. So I do members only for 5 days of the week and only two open nights now to reduce the risk of idiots like that coming down and chucking stuff, or potentially worse. I mean, you just don't know what people are going to do for kicks. So yeah, we don't give the location away where we can help it. Someone did chuck a rock down, you know, and it splits our head open. We're in a vulnerable position here, miles from anywhere. Help would be a long way away, and in the fog it'd be hard to find us. So we've got to be somewhat careful. Strawberry fields forever. Strawberry fields forever. Mind you, we can give you a rough estimate, Joey. If you look up the Solent, if you look up the Solent, south of the UK, the Solent, you'll see a rough idea where we are. Hello Raymond, you're right. Gary, yes, people know where we are. People do know where we are. Strawberry fields forever. I've sent my GoPro up outside doing a time-lapse video. There is strong chance of Aurora Borealis tonight. No fog here, it's crystal clear, Carl. Wow, awesome. Ah! Great White Racing and Fishing has done a $10 super chat for thank you. Water for Robbie, I guess. Oh, turn it in. Great White, you know you can do gifted memberships, don't you? I don't know if you know how to or if you're aware of it. You could have done that as 5 gifted memberships. But either way, thank you very, very much indeed. That is absolutely outstanding. $10 support contribution here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Great White Racing and Fishing has done an absolutely amazing $10 super chat. Oh, he's done what? Done 5 as well. Oh, mate, absolutely outstanding. You didn't have to do that as well, but I could see that you know how to do it, so thank you. I didn't realise you knew. Thank you very much indeed. Great white, absolute star. Thank you. Ah, here they come. Oh, I see. Oh, thank you. No, give me a minute. Sorry, Great White. You absolute legend. Thank you very much indeed. Absolutely amazing. Thank you very much indeed, guys. The support is outstanding. Thank you. Hang on, I'm just gonna... Thank you, Great White. Amazing. Thank you. Yeah, it's a good thing I had the shelter up, else that would have been a direct hit as well. He was a good shot, whoever slung that. That would have been straight on the head. But thank you, and Great White Racing as well. 5 gifted memberships as well. Absolutely incredible. Thank you so much indeed. Amazing support, guys. It really does help. And despite the dangers, it makes it worth doing, you know. Well, I mean, it's not worth taking a cracked beacon, but hopefully that won't happen. But thank you very much, guys. You absolute legends. Thank you. Absolutely beautiful. Thank you, guys. Yeah, it's a little bit of a concern when stuff's coming over the top there. You know, Robbie's got a family and that he wants to get home to see, you know, at the end of every night. So none of us want to take something cracking the old noggin, you know what I mean? You can do it, Will. Raymond, thank you very much indeed. In fact, I've already done it. I've done it. I have had one ray tonight. Robbie's yet to catch a fish yet, but it will happen. I have every confidence. He was unfortunate a minute ago, lost the fish, but he's getting those baits back on and back out there, and I think it will happen. I've had a ray now, so I'm quite happy. So I might actually change one of my baits here. Michael Manning, thank you so much for saying hello. The well wishes for me and Robbie, the legend, here tonight. Jimmy Plays, how you doing, mate? We're very well, mate. Very, very well indeed. Thank you very much indeed. Lovely to see you there. The mods and the people enjoying a bit of local marks down on the beach tonight. I'm going to bring my left-hand rod in and have a look. I've got a big box of squid. I've been waiting for it to defrost to use it, but it ain't defrosting very quickly. Actually, it was donated by Diggers the other day, so thank you to Diggers for the donated box of squid, which I'm going to open in a minute. If it feels like it's defrosted, that is. Let's go and have a look, guys. Let's get squidical, squidical. I want to get squidical. Yeah, I've got some here. I've got this. side and the bites are going. Yeah, see if that makes any difference. Yeah, it's exactly one.
Yeah, it makes it target.
Yeah, beautiful. Something nibbling them. That's alright, it'll all change soon, you watch, the rods will go nuts. Only takes that one fish. Yeah, I ran up there, Robbie, and I sunk knee deep in the mud. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I had to wash my boots off in the water. I actually lost the boot. Oh, beautiful. Hopefully we can find something else. Oh, is that light still on? Oh God, how long's that been on? Oh, I ain't killed the battery. That's been on since I caught that ray. JF Bard is there. Absolutely amazing, ladies and gentlemen. Robbie's down having a go. I've just chucked out a squid bait. So I've taken a bit of a punt here at just a different bait. Robbie's had a conger eel, so if I weigh the bait in favour of squid over bluey, we might hit a nice conger eel. I mean, they're definitely there. I mean, they're definitely there. That's 100% conger eel that Robbie was in. There was one bite, one conger eel bite, and it was a decent fish. So if the congers are all that decent here, it'd be nice to get one on. If I can set a hook on one, we might be able to get it in. We shall see, ladies and gentlemen. One undulate ray captured here so far, ladies and gentlemen. One undulate ray captured here today. Absolutely fantastic. It's a great little spot. I have every faith that Robbie's going to find a fish. I just know he is. I know he is. I've probably got more faith in him catching a fish at the moment than he's got himself in finding one. If I was any better, I'd have to charge admission. Absolutely fantastic, waiting for Tippy Tappy here. I really levered out that second rod, the one I've just put in, try and get some distance on it. I caught the undulate ray at distance, so I'd levered that rod out as well. Getting a bit more sort of swell now. Water pushing right up the beach. Not feeling too bad with the old cold and flu. It was nasty when I woke up. I felt rough, and all the way here it was nasty. I'd left my water in the back of the car, so I was dying for a drink, coughing my guts up. Couldn't get a drink till we stopped here, but we're okay. We are here now and fishing, as we see what we can find here today. So I'm not using pennel rigs for anyone just joining. I've got 2 pulley rigs on with size 3/0 hooks on each. One single 3/0 hook on a pulley rig on each rod. 80-pound snood. So I caught that tiny little undulate on an 80-pound snood. 40-pound rig body, fit 60 main line. So the rig body will snap if we get any issues. What sort of distance do you think you can cast, Will? Not much past sort of 80-90 yards, I reckon, earwig. I'm not a big caster. You know, I'm not a professional angler by any sort of stretch of imagination. I'm just your average angler having a go. The only difference is I film it. But yeah, I can't do any of the pendulum casting, or, you know, I haven't got any particularly capable equipment that will whack a massive bait out miles sort of thing, you know. It's all really cheap sort of budget gear, and it just does the job, you know, it just does the job. But yeah, I can only really get about 80 yard cast, maybe, something like that. But that's enough, you know, that's enough. A lot of people will tell you to cast 10 yards out for the bass and even closer. So, you know, you don't really have to hit them big all the time. But there are places where I wish I could hit a big bait out, like Chisel Beach and that. But I rarely fish it, so I don't really have the need to chuck a big bait too far. Nico Powell, how you doing, mate? Lovely to see you in. Thank you for joining us here tonight. I mean, having a big cast in your ammunition is great. Absolutely, you know, if I had the time or the will to want to learn to chuck long baits, I probably would. But you know, I don't really do it. I'm happy to sit back and admire the people that can do it and catch fish as a result, like the big rays, when people are hitting those long baits for the rays. Great to hear. Just curious, as I can't cast a long way either. Yeah, I can't. I'm not a big hitter. Can't chuck them that far. I'm very well, Nico. Thank you. Very well. Fishing the beautiful fog here this evening. I love fog. Those of you that have been with the channel for a while, you know I love the fog. Anything that adds something a bit different to the camera, and fog is perfect. I mean, you can really see Robbie's headlight and the light on my rods as well. It just adds that extra beautiful element. High tide is gone, Roy. It was 9 o'clock, and I believe we're past that. Yeah, high tide was 9 o'clock, so the tide's going out now. Fish don't care. That's it, Sea Hunter. Yeah, how old or cheap, expensive your equipment is. No, quite right. Yeah, quite right. Yeah, that's one of my philosophies as well. Yeah. I mean, heavier equipment can help for certain marks, but where I just fish really locally, you know, I don't really need anything too solid in terms of a rod or, you know. And the only reason I go really heavy on the lines is because I don't like losing lines in the water. So it just reduces the snap off. Well, it's impossible for me to snap off because my rig will break first. And so, yeah, that's the only reason I go heavy on the lines, but everything else does the job. I went slightly heavier with my reels. You know, they're quite heavy duty reels because they're big pit. So I just needed the big pit. And that came about because I fished a place called Pagham once. And I was using Shimano XB1000s. Lynette, lovely to see you there. Lovely to see you there. Thank you for joining us. I was using Shimano XB1000s and the tide was out. Where was it? Pagham. Yeah, Pagham. So I walked all the way down to the beach, chucked the bait in, and got halfway up the beach, and the reel was spooled. And I was like, well, that's no good. So then I went with bigger reels and big pits. And now I can fish Pagham at a low tide, cast out and walk all the way back up the beach, and job's a good one. Heavier line helps against abrasion, yes. Yeah. Yeah, I've never had any issue with the braided lines that I use. I can see where people use monos and that, yeah. And braids, you know, they both do a job. They both do the job. You're right there, Robbie?
Yeah, good, mate.
Good. Fantastic. Faith Bell is in the house. Faith, how do you do? Thank you for joining us here this evening where we're having a little go, but it's a struggle. The fishing is very, very difficult out there at the moment. I'm pleased to have saved the blank, and I'm even more pleased that it wasn't a dogfish. But I am surprised we haven't seen dogfish, but you know, having heard that there's potentially anything up to 40-pound conger eels in front of us, I'm surprised. I'm not surprised there's not many dogfish about. Staple diet of a 40-pound conger fish, they are. It looks like Robbie's light's bouncing off the stones and up into the air there. Where you had your headlight down when you was looking at your phone,
Yeah.
and then that beam going up,
Oh,
it looked like your light was going down and bouncing up.
Fog's come back in thick again.
Yeah, it's got thick again. It'll come through in waves. That light is outstanding. Robbie's headlight is amazing, ladies and gentlemen.
Right, isn't it?
Yeah, that is brilliant. Great in fog. Sending positive vibes, Nico. Thank you very much. There's been loads of love and respect for you, Robbie. Everyone's been saying hello as they come in. Absolutely.
Blanking so far.
That's all right. It'll all change. That's the fog I had out on the Sib. Come out of nowhere, Portsmouth. Yeah. This bit is slow here at the moment. Portsmouth's slow. We've had one undulate ray, and that is it at the moment. It's been very, very slow. Oh, I just had a good bite on the left-hand rod there. That squid I put in. Lovely little knock there. Something just had a look at that squid. I thought it might go, but it hasn't. Yeah, he's going again. He might take this in a minute, guys. There's something interested. Usually when they have one bite and then come back for another one, it's a good sign that they're going to continue. Potentially get hold of it. Let's see what he does. See if he has another go. Doesn't look like he's there at the moment. Positive vibes are working, Nico. Yes. Sportsman's going to try Eastney tomorrow. Yeah, place and race. Good shout. Yeah, good shout. There's a few places about at the moment, and the race.
The match will be tonight.
Oh, is there? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it'll be interesting to see how they get on then.
Drayton boys.
There's a match tonight. The Drayton guys are fishing a match at Eastney tonight. So if anyone's got contacts within that match, you may be able to find out how they got on. If it's worth hitting that for a day or a night. It's always to be worth it. You know, getting a bait in is half the battle won on any mark. Hello from Ellie, Billy, Joe and Gary. How you doing? Gary Whiteley joins us here tonight. Thank you for joining us here this evening, where we are having a little go, ladies and gentlemen. I did just have another little knock on my rod. So there is a chance that something will hit one of our baits again shortly. The really thick fog is coming back in again, really dense. You can see the beams of light from our headlights here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for all the amazing likes, guys, as well. Over 220 likes. Amazing likes, amazing support as well from the gifted memberships and a super chat as well, guys. So thank you very much for that. As we attempt here to catch, well, rays were the target, or they are the target, but a little bit tricky here tonight. A little bit tricky. Lefty, don't fear the fog. Don't fear the reaper. As we await knocks on the rods. Very quiet at the moment. There's not a lot happening, ladies and gentlemen. But it's still beautiful being down by the water's edge. On these nights where it's particularly slow, it's great having you lot around, you know, it's great. We chat the nights through, you know. Craig, how you doing? Yeah, it's really foggy here tonight. Really foggy. But yeah, you guys help us get through a slow evening, you know. It would be a very slow, long, lonely night if you lot weren't there. Put it that way, ladies and gentlemen. So it's great, it's fun. And we are having it large. Craig joins us here tonight. As we attempt to catch something spectacular. We're trying, ladies and gentlemen, we are trying. My left hand rod just tapped again. Just a very slight tap. Very slight tap. There it goes again. That was a nice little knock again there. Craig, we've had one undulate ray so far. We're hoping for more stuff to turn up. There does appear to be signs of fish out there, but they're few and far between. Yeah, fairground it is. It's going to be a tough one tonight to get back. We'll just have to be extra careful. This fog's going to be in for the night. This fog's going to be in for the night. We shall see how it goes, see how we do. Some big old waves hitting us here now, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, brilliant. Yeah, Max. If Max is watching, yeah, no problem, mate. I'll do that. We'll sort something out. I'll have a look at that tomorrow, mate. Thank you. Thank you. We are seeing what we can find here this evening, ladies and gentlemen, down on the beach. Just having a go. The fog will be out on Spivey Point tonight. Spivey Point or Spivey Point. Not sure if I'm getting that pronunciation correct there. But absolutely beautiful. Very, very slow on the tippy tappy, ladies and gentlemen, but it's okay. Fear not, for the fish doth come. We shall see what happens here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Always a bit frustrating when the rods are so quiet. But it could chuck up anything. Could see a bass at some point. Oh, take it. Take it. I tell you what, getting quite a few bites on that squid. I'm going to change the right hand bait to that squid as well, you know. That left hand one keeps going. Yeah, I'm going to change the right hand rod to that bait as well. See the shadow when you look up. It's a fog. See the shadow of yourself up there. Is it working for you when you look up there?
Yeah,
I can't see your shadow, but I think it's
mad, isn't it? Yeah.
That's amazing. Yeah, I'm going to get a single one of them. That right hand rod keeps getting here.
What's it, green?
Yeah, good point, yeah. Yeah, that season's changing now, and now with smooth arms.
Yeah, all the time it's April, isn't it? So,
Yeah.
my bait's been coming in strict, so it could be a little breeze.
Really, yeah. See how that goes. I don't really want to downsize the hooks in case something else is there. I just had a really good idea. So this little driver's black box that we can assume was launched over the hill at us. This tells the DVLA if they've been driving correctly. So I'm thinking if it came out of their car, I might fit it to mine and drive like a mug everywhere for a month. And then their insurance will go through the roof. What a cunning and evil plan. Or I'll go and super glue it into the side of someone's super bike. Mr. So-and-so, you were clocked doing 130 miles an hour up the M25. You have lost your licence. Yeah. Yes, do it. I like it, yeah. I like it. Yes. They want to chuck it down at us. Bye-bye licence. Oh, Mark is off to bed. Okay, Mark, that's all right. Thank you. Thank you very much indeed. Have a great evening. Thank you for joining us here. It's been a bit slow, but I'm hoping things will pick up. I've changed the bait. Okay, fairground, awesome. I'm getting a lot of bites on that little squid. So I think something else should be attracted to it. Is the bloke I met today, he told me he had a dug, a 22-pounder rag. Yeah, that would have been him, Ben. Yeah, definitely. Robbie, do you remember a guy called Ben McGrath? I think you met him today. You told him you dug 22-pounder rag. Oh no, sorry, no. Robbie hasn't met anyone today, Ben. No, it's not him, Ben. Someone called Ben McGrath's come on and he said, can you ask Robbie if he's the bloke I met today? Told me he does 22-pounder rag.
No, it wasn't me.
No, it wasn't Robbie. Sorry, Ben. I have loaded Lefty up, fairgrounds. It was in... Oh, fair enough. That's right, he's having a wind up. I think I can see where this is going. It was in the bloke's toilets. It would probably do them more harm if you rang the number and explained what they did. Oh no, I wouldn't do anything like that anyway. It's alright. I was only having a wind up. I'll probably end up just welding it to a motorbike somewhere. I would. Yeah. Well, there's no actual, it just gives you a number 4 Hastings Direct. There's no actual...
Just keep pressing the button.
Yeah, what does the button do?
It must call back to the centre, I don't know.
Yeah. Press it and see. I have been, Jen. I've been pressing it constantly. So when you press it, a little light comes on.
Yeah, it comes on, doesn't it? That's why I kept pressing it earlier.
Yeah.
They'll probably turn up here soon.
See, yeah, helicopter will come flying in. You must know this guy.
I haven't caught any take this year, no.
Oh, all right. Oh, Robbie can see what you're saying, Ben.
definitely don't remember meeting any bloke in the toilet today.
No, it's alright. It's clearly someone who knows you. The button automatically orders a pizza delivered to your current GPS position. Well, that'd be fun. That would be absolutely fantastic.
Oh, actually, I think I know that Ben is.
Oh, hang on, Robbie might.
Name's not Ben. If I'm thinking it is, it's someone called Eddie.
Oh, okay. Eddie. Oh, only go until you love me. You pepper, let's see. Francis, how you doing? All right, lovely to see you there. You currently have 50 pizzas on the way. Yeah, every time we press the button, we get one. Sheena Rosie is off to bed. Kayak Dangler's in the house. Lovely to see you there, Kayak. Sheena is in the house. Thank you for joining us here this evening. Thank you for joining us here this evening. Any fish yet, Francis? Only one undulate ray so far. That fog's got well thick. Yeah, it's crazy. It's back to the point where we can't see Robbie's rods over there. Earwig, thank you. Thank you for your amazing support earlier on as well. Gifting 5 memberships. Absolutely amazing. Have a great night and thank you once again. It is proving to be quite tricky fishing here tonight. The bite's not right on like it usually is. But we are getting tippy tappies. As we see Earwig heading off to bed, ladies and gentlemen, as we fish this lovely little spot here this evening, having a go. Robbie's just bringing in his rod again over here. Oh, I think he's got a snag over there, or is that another conger eel? I don't know, hang on, what's going on here? Oh no, it's free now, it's alright. I had the ray dangler, so I had a little undulate ray, only a small one, about £2 probably. £2 wet. It was £2 wet. It's only a little one. The fog makes you look like a lightsaber, Francis. Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier on about Robbie's headlight. A lightsaber flashing around there. Yeah, it just shows how powerful the light is. Right, okay. Robbie's baits are getting stripped. Thank you, Kayak. Really? Yeah, mine are coming back whole still. I reckon there could be a few little whiting out there. Do you reckon? Yeah, I might stick a tiny little bait on just to see if we can identify them. Right, I'm just going to have a look. Let's see what we've got in here. Right, bear with us, guys. I think somewhere in here I've got a tiny little rig I can use. I'm your favourite superstar, go until you love me, Papi, Paparazzi. Let's have a look what we got. Right, is everyone up for that? Me dropping down a couple of rig size to see what's out there. I've got some little size 6 hooks. Do we want to know what's giving us those little tippy tappies? Is everyone game for that? Shall I go and change the rig? Get a little rig on there, see what it is. Bream or whiting, maybe. Does anyone want to see one of those? In all fairness, it could be our only chance of seeing another fish here tonight. Go for it? Alright, let's do it. Right, I'm going to go and downsize. We don't usually downsize, but the bites we're getting here are quite small, so we're going to do it. See if we can... Robbie suspects it may be bream. I think it might be whiting, but we're going to have a look. I'm going to downsize, Robbie, and see what they are. It'd be great to see a bream this time. You go with these tiny little hooks. Yeah. Yeah, you're right though. Yeah. See the wet getting on everything. Yeah. Out there and exposed to it. Where we get a little soul or something now. Yeah. You get place here in the boat. Yeah, you get place here. Yeah, wow. Yeah, remember it's got that bank in front of it. And we ain't been down for a while. Hopefully it hasn't shifted too far. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Harassing us on our balance. Right, we've gone ridiculously small now. Ridiculously small on the rods, on the rig. So, you know, there's always a chance that there could be a tiny little soul out there or something, you know. We shall see what happens, as Alex Best is in the house. There's no mackerel here locally at the moment. At 4:20, how you doing, mate? All right? Ray, yeah, a bit early for Mackie. We need a lot more sunshine and that. Yeah, 4:20. It's a little bit slow at the moment. We've downsized, or I've downsized one of my rigs. Paul is there. Paul, lovely to see you there. I've downsized one of my rigs to see what we can do. That eliminates the ray completely on that rod, but we've still got one rod out there capable of landing one. But now we've got a bait out there to see what's harassing us. Pompey Fisherman, how you doing? All right? Nice to see you there, mate. Oh. We're just having a little go to see what we can find here. Seeing what we can do, ladies and gentlemen. We're seeing what we can do. We're vying for the fish here. Little baits out there now. Just see if we can bring something in. Would be absolutely amazing if we could. Lovely to see everybody in the chat tonight as we have a go. Fishing for rays here, mostly small-eyed was the target, but really any rays at all come to a mark that's a bit sandy, that gives us the best chance. And as you guys have seen, we have landed one here this evening, just the one. But anything could happen on this spot. Another big bite could take place. Absolutely magic. Do 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 do. It's absolutely magic. It. So now we just wait for the bites on the new rig that we've put on to see if it's going to work, to see if we can in fact find out what has been biting that rod or that particular bait. Just lovely to listen to that tide coming in. Absolutely beautiful, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely beautiful. Left down rod just getting a little tap just then, but that's not the one we want to go at the moment. There it is again. Little taps on that left down rod, but it's the right one we really need to get those small bites on at the moment. Boats should be ready early April, back in the channel. Yeah, wicked. Wicked. Francis just had a big bite of your pasty. I got all excited then, Francis. I thought you was getting some tippy tappy there. You had me there. Francis just had a big bite of his pasty. Yeah, it's getting to that time of year, ladies and gentlemen. A lot of people will be coming out of their hibernation through the winter, so you'll start seeing all the channels sort of springing back into life as we go into the warmer months. I'm your biggest fan, I won't let go until you love me. Paparazzi. Ain't no tippy tappy for a long time. Yeah. It's like here. We haven't had a significant tippy tappy for a while. Oh. Come on, fish. Get on them baits. Get on them baits, ladies and gentlemen. It's just that prime example, you know, knowing if the fish aren't there, there's not a lot you can do to get them on. You know, at the moment it's very quiet. We've got small stuff out there, but that's no good on the 3/0 hooks. We'll see if we can get some tippy tappy on the size 6s that I've just put out there. Excuse me. It's just stunning out there though. I do love the fog. South Coast drones, The fog is beautiful. Yeah, I was just saying the same thing there actually, South Coast. Yeah, it is. I love the fog. It's really, really good. Well, you know, it's dangerous to drive in, but when you're static on a beach like this, it's alright. It's going to be fun trying to get home. Going to have to drive so carefully, honestly, like slowly rather than carefully. The thing is, we don't know the roads on the way back, so it's hoping that someone who does know the roads don't come tearing round behind us. Wong, how you doing, Wong? The ship I wanted to film didn't sail. Yeah, and if it did, you probably wouldn't have been able to see it, would you? What? Did it not sail because of the fog? Could that have been why? Yeah, so that's another. That channel was created the same day that that Ben channel was created, so it's the same guy. So Wong Dog and that Ben are the same channel. So he's got it in his head to converse about Robbie and wind up Robbie. Yeah, they were both created on February 24. So it's the same guy. What shit? Wong has changed his name from Ben. Oh yeah. Oh, is that what it is? Yeah, I could see they were both created on the same day. Bless him. He's enjoying himself though. He's enjoying himself. Thank you, Wong or Ben or. No, don't worry, Jan. No, he's all right. He hasn't said anything offensive. He's having fun. He's enjoying himself. Yeah, look, the right hand rod's going. This could be it now. Something's just nibbling that small look that I put on. We're going to find out if it's bream or whiting. Bream or whiting, ladies and gentlemen. Bream or whiting. Surely you're not still getting trolled, Will. Pompey, that's all part of YouTube. I get trolled all the time, every day. That's what happens when you go live. It's just all part and parcel of it. He's not trolling, he's just having a laugh. Slug, Rob, slug. Yeah. Yeah, they're always someone out and about. But no, it's not an issue. It's all right. It's all been fun. No one's been rude or offensive. It's fine. I don't believe we are being trolled here tonight, guys. Quick on the trigger there, Jan. It's going again, that right hand rod. Little tippy tappies. So thankfully they found the small bait that we're using now. A fish has found that small bait and he's having a look at it. So hopefully we'll get a little something on that shortly. Had a few things to do after work. Finally chilling with the LMF crew. Jay Sparky joins us here tonight. Lovely to see you there, Jay. So the situation at the moment is, Jay, we've downsized the right hand side rod to smaller baits. I don't know about Spanish bream, Adrian. I'm not sure what a Spanish bream is. There'll be black bream, possibly. You're laid back on my live, so I wouldn't know if I was getting trolled. No, it's right, Pompey. Yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, there'll be black bream that we'll be getting here, potentially. Yeah, Jay, it's proper foggy tonight. Proper foggy. Proper foggy. Excuse me. Just waiting for that right hand rod to go. We've had another little bite on it. Fizzy Vlogs is in the house. All out of hospital again. Good news. Operation needed but 6 weeks until able to walk again. Blimey, Fizzy. Wow. Well, at least we'll be out and about. You'll have something to watch until you have your operation. Blimey. Lovely to see you there, Fizzy. Lovely to see you there. Chilling down on the beach. Here this evening. We're having a go, ladies and gentlemen. We're having a go. I'm going to bring that right hand rod in and have a look. Sonia is with you, Fizzy. Fizzy and Sonia are in the house. We had a tiny tippy tappy on that right hand rod, so I'm going to bring it on in just to make sure there's nothing sat on it. I'll just take my little bait. I could have a couple of knots. Might be something on here. Might have something here on that small hook bait. Yeah, it's going to be the bream or the sunny. Lovely little. Yeah, I had a couple of knots, so I thought it'd be worth checking. Feels like there's a bit of weight there, not a lot. I don't think it's just the tide. Oh, it's got a bit light there though. Yeah, it's a little whiting. Oh, is it a whiting? Yeah. I thought. A pout. Oh, a pout. Maybe that's what's sticking the bait. Yeah. Oh, that's a yeah. So we have identified what's stripping the baits, ladies and gentlemen. It is, in fact, a pout bait there. You can see there between my rods and Robbie's, a little pout. Can hear foghorns. Yeah, I bet it's amazing over there in the fog with the foghorns going off. Yeah, I wish we had them here. We ain't got them here. Right, 2 seconds, guys. Oh. So 1 undulate ray and 1 pout so far. I might have to tuck into a Scotch egg here at some point. Everyone deserves cupboard time. Got to go, Francis. Okay, mate, thank you. You're welcome, mate, you're welcome. Thank you. Thank you. It could all change in one big bite here, so I'm ever the optimist. I'm ever the optimist. It could have easily just been a 1 pout job, this one, but luckily we were 1 bite away from this being a 1 pout night here tonight. Thankfully, that undulate ray, after a few nibbles on the bait, decided to just hit it hard and slackline us. Very, very lucky, very lucky. Skeet, how you doing, mate? Lovely to see you there. Gonna bring in that left hand rod again and just get a bit of bluey back on there. Chuck it back in. Another bluey and squid combo. And get it back in there. So bear with us, guys. Let me go and fix that bait up. On what, the squid?
Yeah, but it's a whole one.
Yeah, nice. Okay, hopefully something's going to grab that. Is it still going?
Yeah, the orange one.
Yeah, yeah. Hopefully it picks it up. Yeah, it's a lovely little cat. I was wasn't a bit bigger.
Keep it.
Huh? Yeah. Yeah, great compliment, actually, up in Solent. Very good. Yeah, compliment, I like. Beautiful, ladies and gentlemen. Robbie's just having a rebait there, as you can see. Quick rebait. Oh. Is that words he uses? It's not a big hitter. Yeah, I'm not a big hitter. Martin Ball, the legend. 80 yards he can cast, yes. Are you with Robbie Ginn? Yeah, we are, Jay. Yeah, Robbie's here. Yes, me and Robbie Ginn having a go tonight. Right, I'm just going to open a pack of pork pies, ladies and gentlemen, as we slowly snack our way through the evening. Excuse me. Thank you for all the likes, guys. 260 likes is absolutely outstanding, and it's going up as well. Thank you. Said hello his way. Can you say said about hello? Sorry. Can you said about hello his way from me? Yeah. Robbie, Jay Sparky says hello, mate. Robbie says hello, mate. Robbie says hello, Jay. Robbie's just busy sorting one of his rigs out at the minute now. Seeing if he can bring in one of these elusive fish. They're not usually elusive. But they are proving to be somewhat elusive tonight. Mikey, how you doing? Lovely to see you there. You all right? Oh, William Battles is off to bed. You're welcome, mate. Take care. Scotch egg, pork pies. Adrian, you mean like Scotch egg? Scotch egg, pork pies. Yeah, proper picnic, you're quite right. William Battles is off to bed, ladies and gentlemen. I just banged my head on the old light there. Robbie is here, ladies and gentlemen, with a super amazing bright light. You all right, mate?
Yes.
Awesome. I just put another squid and bluey bait in.
I've just gone sand hill in. With again.
Okay.
I chucked the whole squid out about 30 yards to see if I could find a bass, but something was
Right.
smashing it.
Oh, wow.
Something small. See them rods again.
Oh, Mikey, I'm glad that the van is sorted, mate. Yeah, you don't want any problems with that because it's your means of getting around. Plitty's in the house.
Fog's coming in thick again.
Yeah, it's very, very thick. It's amazing. It's going to be mental driving home out of here.
Yeah.
I'll have to go really slow. It might take us a while to get back.
We're live on the way back. Everyone can watch us struggle.
Oh, I don't know. Do I set it on high, medium or low? I have it on high kayak for myself. But I do it slightly different though, kayaks. See, I usually turn my VHF off until I need it. But if you were keeping it on, you'd probably want it on medium.
But if you'd gone out there tonight.
I know, I was going to as well.
Yeah.
Tonight I was going to be out there, but
Well, you'd have struggled
I
out
thought better of it. But yeah, it's what you transmit on. So the high, medium, low is what you transmit on. So if you transmit on low power, they might not hear you. But if you switch it to the high power, they might hear you. It depends how far out to sea you are. If you're quite close in to land or close to the tower that you're receiving to, or that's receiving you, you could have it on low. But if you're right out, you'd have it on high. I usually have mine on high, just to do a radio check, really. But as I say, I usually do a radio check, then I turn mine off, so that I've got full power if I have an accident and I need it. Yeah, the portable VHFs are great, but their batteries are not really too good. Especially for us when we're out on the water for 8 hours at a time. By the end of the night, the radio's dead, or not doing as well. Casey joins us from New York. How you doing, Casey? Lovely to see you there. Joining us at a very foggy Great Britain here today. A very foggy south coast from massive chewits. And the lights all went down in massive chewits. Massive chewits. Here's one place I must be. I'm going down. 11 hours battery, that's plenty for my kayak sessions. Yeah, that is good. Yeah, that's plenty for your kayak sessions. What you gotta be careful with, I mean, it's just me being overconscious with my safety. So we usually do 10-hour sessions on the water. So if a VHF battery for instance, lasts 11 hours, we're most likely to have an accident when we're heading back in, potentially, if we haven't had an accident prior, because you're tired, it's the end of the night. So if we've been on the water for 10 hours and the radio only lasts for 11 hours, and on the 10th hour I go overboard or have an accident, that gives me 1 hour of life on the radio, which might not be enough time for me to transmit enough information over a period of time to save me, especially if I'm overboard and in the water for 2 hours. You know, your radio's going to die on the last hour. This is why I turn my radio off, so that if I go in the water I can turn it on and I've got 11 hours to save myself with it. Jay Sparky, lovely to see you there doing what you've just done. Yeah, what 5 memberships? Got absolutely incredible. Hang on, let me just turn on my phone so I can do the clapping hands. You're welcome, Kayak, you're welcome, you're welcome. Sometimes you can just turn it on briefly, but just remember, if you're out for a long time and you have an accident, you just want your radio's going to save your life. That's probably the one bit of kit that is going to save your life. Jay Sparky, absolutely amazing. 5 gifted memberships here tonight, absolutely incredible. Thank you so much, Jay Sparky, ladies and gentlemen, with 5 gifted memberships. Absolutely beautiful. Oh, my volume's off. Jay, thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, another thing with the VHF radios is it's really good fun to have the radio set to scan. So you're scanning all the channels. The problem with that is, though, it takes a lot of battery because you're scanning the channels constantly on it, and you're receiving a lot of comms, especially from like channel 11, the Queen's Harbour Master, and QHM. Well, QHM and there's another one that are constantly talking to the ships. So the more radio traffic you're getting in, the quicker the battery will die. So you just got to be careful with them. You just wanted to hear Veronica the harmonica, you legend. Thank you. I don't know. I haven't fished this location a lot, Joey. So I'm not entirely sure, to be honest. I know there's been 40-pound congers landed here. So I'd say 40-pound conger's probably the biggest fish I know of that I've heard of caught here. But personally, myself, I've only ever, I think I caught like a 5-pound ray here once. But I've never had anything massive myself. I've never really targeted the big stuff here, to be honest, because it's an ideal spot to target the small rays. So it's not one of the spots that I'd really target. No, not Kings. No, it's VTS. So you got QHM and VTS. So one's Southampton, one's Portsmouth. I believe that Queen's Harbour Master is Portsmouth and VTS is Southampton. But it's important to know the difference if you're scanning on the VHF and getting used to what's what. So channel 11 is QHM. No, yeah, QHM's 11, and I can't remember what one VTS is. One of them sends the pilot boats. So QHM in Portsmouth Harbour, you have to get permission to cross the harbour across the ship channel. For instance, if you're going from Gosport to Portsmouth, you've got to get permission to cross, and you get that by calling QHM and and getting permission to cross. So on a busy day when there's lots of traffic, that channel is constantly receiving information and calls from boats crossing the harbour. And coupled between that and VTS, it's a lot of traffic, especially if you're double scanning channel 16 as well on a busy day. So I usually just have my radio on set to channel 16, or I just switch it off. But that's just my preference, you know. My theory is that if I've got it with me, I've got it with me. I can use it at any point. And I only really want to be using it in an emergency situation or to do a radio check. That's a good idea, Jay. Yeah. Yeah, get them up there, man. Could you build yourself a little campfire to keep warm? Make some more. Yeah, there's no need for it here at the moment though. It's quite warm. It's not too bad. Pam Bailey, how you doing? Lovely to see you back in. Yeah, it's not that bad here now. It was colder when we got here. I think our bodies are getting my body's getting used to it a bit now. I have got a heater with me, but I'm not having to use it at the minute. It's all right. I mean, it is cold. I can see my breath in front of my face, but since I put my jumper on, it's all right. Keeping myself loaded up with energy by sitting here munching away constantly. The cold. It's chilly out there. Oh, I thought I saw something just happen on one of them rods there at the corner of my eye. Channel 16 for distress. Yes. Yeah, channel 16 is a. Yeah, it's the Coast Guard. So you should only be calling that channel in an emergency. But the trouble is people call it for radio checks, which is crazy. So there's a non-emergency Coast Guard channel, much like there's a non-emergency 999 and 101 channel. So 999 is the emergency for the police, if you were calling them up, and for the Coast Guard it's channel 16. And 101 is the non-emergency for the police, and channel 67 is the non-emergency for the Coast Guard on VHF. So for any radio check, I mean, you shouldn't really be calling the Coast Guard to do that anyway, but people do because they're always there. They will always answer the phone. Sorry, they'll always answer your VHF call. So people call them on 16 to get a radio check, taking advantage of the fact that they will have to answer the call. But if you're going to do it, it should be done on channel 67, the non-emergency Coast Guard channel. Chesty cough, you're getting there. I know. Yeah, I've got a cold and flu at the moment. I'm all bunged up. It's nasty. But it's all right. Elaine Warren, how you doing? Lovely to see you there. Thank you for joining us here. .101, just a small leak. Yeah. waiting, anticipating, and this beautiful thick fog that we've got here tonight. The rod's very quiet here this evening, ladies and gentlemen, but great fun. Again, it's great to be in good company on the live, and we're here with the amazing Robbie Ginn, who we haven't seen for, well, we haven't been out with for ages. Robbie's been doing his competitions and stuff like that, so he's been very, very busy. It's nice to get some time to get out and chill with him. Adrian, thank you very much indeed. Jay, it looks cool in the fog. Mark British Coins, the legend. Left hand rod, tippy tappy, left hand rod, tippy tappy. There's just one little nibble. Left hand rod, tippy tappy. And again, and again, and again. Oh, he's having a go, hang on. My left hand rod's getting a tippy tappy here. Let's see what happens. Is it going to hang around? I don't think it is. It might have stopped. Yeah. It's alright, I thought something was going to have a go there. Yeah, Jay, go on lefty. It looked like it was going to then, but it didn't. There it is again. Tiny little nibbles on that left hand rod. Beam of the torch is entertaining enough, Adrian. Yeah. Well, that's why I like the fog, you know. It adds that extra element, and when you've got the beams of light out there, it's just incredible. It is just incredible. Clinny, thank you for sharing the contributions link. All contributions go back into the channel to keep us doing what we do as often as we do it, ladies and gentlemen. Jedi Master I become. The fog you do, Jedi Master you become. It is great fun, especially if you've got a laser pen. Oh yes, laser pen is the one in the fog. I use braid, Joey. I use braided main lines. Braided main lines. It's simple out there. It's beautiful, Michael, isn't it? Absolutely stunning. I got all excited when we pulled up. It was great. You used them as well, Joey? Yeah. Yeah, I do like the braid. Thank you for all the likes, guys. Absolutely incredible. Thank you very much. Lovely to see you guys all joining us. So we're here on an open night tonight, guys. I should actually just mention that while we're live. This is an open night. We do this twice a week where we have this open night. Sometimes, depending on how I'm feeling, we'll do a members only night, but it'll be on public viewing. So every now and then we do that. Sometimes I just don't feel up for it, and you know, we just stick with the members and we have some nice quiet chilled members evenings. But sometimes when I'm feeling extrovert, we do a public night now, so that's added a little bit extra to the mix. But yeah, this is an open night tonight. Timu Torch, Adrian, like Data from the Goonies. I know the one. Yeah, I know the one. Data from the Goonies. Data was Star Trek, wasn't he? Fairground, your legend. Fairground got lost in the fog. Oh, mind you, there was the little lad, wasn't there? Star Trek, was that it? Well, there was the little lad, wasn't there, in the Goonies that used to invent all the stuff. He had that long punching arm and that, didn't he? The extendable punching arm. Was his name Data? The Next Generation, was that it? Data was in Star Trek The Next Generation. What did I say? Star Wars. Data was the Chinese lad. Was that his name? Data. Alright, I was thinking Data in Star Trek. Actually, was I thinking that no, Data didn't have the little thing in front of his eyes, did he? Was it Data? There was the mixed race bloke and he had the like a long beanie thing across his eyes. Was that Data? Geordie, that's it. Geordie. Twizzle. Filmed about 90 minutes from your house. Was it really? Yeah. Wow. I thought they filmed it in outer space. 90 minutes from your house. Astoria, right. Is Robbie bringing a fish in here? You got something on, Robbie? He's not sure. Yeah? A whiting? Hey! He's quite a good sized one, isn't he? Robbie's had a ting, ladies and gentlemen, to save the blank. Absolutely fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Next generation robot. Robbie's the best angler in the UK. He is. You're quite right. You're not Wong. You're not Wong. The guy that played Geordie played Kinte in the 70s Classic Series Roots. Right. Wow. I wonder if Robbie's going to use the wapting as a bait. Is he a keeper size, that whiting, Robbie? No. Oh, he's a bit small, is he? Oh, he's too small. He's going back in. That was before my time. Oh. Going back to your roots, Adrian. Going back to your roots. Roots rock reggae. Whiting going back into the sea. The whiting is on the wall, my left. The whiting is on the wall, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, that's a better bite. Oh, he's not on though. No, that was on squid and bluey. Oh, I should have left that there. It looked like he was getting quite keen on it. Sorry, mate. Yeah, it's unusual. Could be another one soon, though. Well, that was quite a nibble there. That was picking up a bit. Yeah, the bite could all change at this certain type of the tide, you know. We're just a couple of hours over the high, so we'll be entering the mid-tide here. That could be the point where the bite really picks up. Pliny, thank you for sharing the contributions link. Cheers, Michael, thank you. You alright, mate?
Yeah.
Sorry, mate? Yeah, what, Clinny?
Clinny, yeah.
Yeah, Clinny's. Oh, hang on, mate. Sorry. Sorry, my little bait's going. Another little pout. The bite's picking up a bit, you know. Maybe at this mid-tide point it'll start picking up. It's definitely been a nice foggy one, hasn't it? Yeah.
You can only just see my rods.
Yeah, it's very thick fog. Wow, that light though. That is something else.
You've had the best part of the tide as well.
Yeah. You working tomorrow?
Yeah.
What time you got to start?
Probably leave about 7:30.
7:30, yeah. Wow. Well, it is nearly midnight now. I'm totally easy with you, whatever time you need to shift.
Yeah, we'll see what happens.
Just let me know a little while before so I
Yeah.
can get wrapped up, because I know you'll...
We've had the best part of the tide.
Right,
It does get really shallow here, and then you've got that bank you've got to try and fish over. So
yeah.
see what happens. You had a raid, so better than nothing, isn't it?
Oh! Whiting or pout, maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, he's on there.
Whatever.
Another little fish. Oh, hang on, maybe. Oh no, I don't think he is. No, that's a bit light. Yeah, that's a good pull down. I don't think he's on there though. Way too light. Oh, there's something. Alright guys, well, we're going to give it probably another 20 minutes. Let's have a look. What's the time now? 23:48, 50:60. So I'm going to start wrapping down shelter around, well, start taking the rods down about midnight. Robbie's got work in the morning as well. Jay Sparky, what again? What, another 5? Wow, Jay, that is outstanding. Is that what's happened? Another 5, it is. Wow, guys. Jay, you absolute legend, mate. Thank you. Thank you for the support. It really does go a long way, guys. As you see, we're out all the time doing this. The support really does help. Helps to get us to slightly better marks like this as well. Although we've only had one ray, but I don't think we'd have caught that locally. So we've done all right coming up here today. We just had a lovely big bite on the right-hand rod, but the fish wasn't on when I struck it. It was tiny little hooks. He probably straightened one of them out. Chat got too quiet. Oh, Jay, it's because it's getting late. Everyone's got work tomorrow. Jay, you absolute legend. Thank you very much indeed for the support. Absolutely incredible. Absolutely outstanding. Thank you, guys. Beautiful scenery, CL. Yeah, it's lovely in the fog. Jay Sparky. Thank you for all the likes as well, guys. Absolutely amazing. Thick fog out there, fairground as well. Yeah, I can't. It's going to take us ages to get home as well. That's why we got to really get away a bit earlier tonight, because we are a long way from home, and we're going to probably be doing 20-30 mile an hour for most of it till we get out of this fog. So we'll be wrapping up shortly. Yeah, it's got really bad. No, it's going to be crazy when we're driving. When you think from here we can't see your rod, so imagine if we was travelling at like 30-40 mile an hour. The visibility is going to be terrible. Yeah. Literally, it's going to look like we've got about 2 foot visibility on the way home, I reckon. Keep your lights dipped to drive slowly. You got no chance. Full beam and hammering it. No, I'm only kidding. We've got that little drive safe box to ruin. Yes, yeah, somewhere there. I'm gonna ruin their lives with that. Press it then? No, if you hit it hard. Oh right, it's not like an impact warning or something. Oh, I must have caught it with my hands when I was lifting it up.
Yeah, drive wire tag it through.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a black box. Cheers.
We've got a bite on the left hand rock.
Oh, is it?
Everyone's playing the lower, and they're clearly picking lower. Right guys, oh, settling for 2 minutes. Really struggling to see my rods from here. Clock's changed this weekend apparently.
Yeah, an hour, forward an hour this one. Summer's on its way.
Yeah.
It just don't feel very summery, does it, in a minute?
Nah. Well, you can see that fog wow thick on my light.
Yeah, beautiful.
Rod Will.
Sorry, I was playing.
Look, there you are.
Oh, I was playing in the box.
We're going.
I reckon that's a big whiting. When you shine your light on my back, Robbie. Wow. Hang on, I've got an idea. There's one. I'm going to grab my phone. There it is. I'm going to see if I can get a photo over here. If you shine that on my back in a sec, I'm going to see if I can capture that effect on the camera to show you. Right, you got it on there, Robbie?
Yeah.
So I'm just going to zoom in. Oh, you're right. Oh, well, Robbie's getting a bite here. Hang on. I think Robbie had a bite then. So what I was capturing when Robbie had his light up to me in front of me, it was putting my perfect shadow out in the fog. And I was like, oh my God, get a photo of it. So that was my shadow in the fog, ladies and gentlemen. It was exciting. The Batman, yeah, the Batman call. Run, Forrest, run. Yeah, so I'll break the rods down shortly, and then once I've done that, I won't be able to stay live to take the shelter down because the phone and all the electrics will get soaked by the fog. So unfortunately, once the 2 rods are down, then I'll have to come in and say goodnight and shut that down, and then we'll pack everything else down and we'll be off. Fairground's off to bed. Fairground, you take care, mate. That's all right, mate. No, have a great evening. Thank you for joining us here and for your company tonight. It's helped to keep us going through this session, which has been a bit slow, but great fun. Clinny, you legend. We'll be back out tomorrow. It'll be the members only. We'll be back to the members only nights tomorrow. So as I say, we do this twice a week. So Wednesdays and Sundays we do an open night. For the rest of the week it's members only. Thank you very, very much, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very, very much. Koala tea, ladies and gentlemen. Koala tea. Dangler's off to bed as well. Kayak Dangler, you take care, mate. Have a great night. Thank you for being there. Thank you. What I will do is I'm going to start wrapping my rods down now because Robbie's will be down in seconds. And while he's interested in that bite that's up there, he won't want to be breaking down his rods. Yeah, have a look, Jay. I caught it quite quickly into the session. I'm not sure what time it was, but it was pretty quick. It felt like it was pretty quick because since then we haven't seen nothing. So, Stephen, thank you very much indeed, mate. No, absolute pleasure. Thank you. I'm going to start wrapping my rods down. Like I say, Robbie's only got one box with him and his 2 rods, so I don't want to hold him up. And we've got quite a lot to do, really. Packing the rods down, running it back up the beach a mile, then loading it all in the car, and then slowly driving home. It's going to take us hours to get out of here. So I'm going to start breaking mine down, guys. No, it's just going to start it's just going to take me out and take me ages, it will. You'll be done in minutes. You get a bite? No. I'll just pack this rig down into here. I always use these little ones a couple of times because they're really good and sharp, and they're good for 2 or 3 sessions, those ones, on the little whiting and that. When we're using these little rigs, we're always at desperate times. So when things have gone particularly quiet or where baits are getting stripped. Right there, mate. Right. Yeah, there's fog. I quite like it because it gives everything a nice fresh water clean. Yeah. Everything's soaking wet from the fog out there. Oh, so thank you to anyone who won't be behind the camera when I get back, guys. I know, as I say, a lot of people will be shooting off now that you can see the rods are down. Thank you for your company tonight and your time as well, and the support as well, of course. Thank you to you all. We are going to start breaking everything down now though, guys, and we'll be off here soon. As I say, I'll have to shut everything down before I put the shelter away, but I won't do that just yet. Right, I'll just get this power pack away here, guys. Thank you, everyone. We'll probably be shutting down pretty quick once everything's away here. As I say, we've got the job done here now. The fish have been caught. One fish has been caught now. It's a case of trying to get back as quickly but as safely as we can. Oh, there it is, right there with us, guys. Well done, mate. I'm going to shut that down before the shelter goes down.
Yeah, no worries. As always, guys, thanks for having me. It's been a pleasure. We managed one ray, so one ray's better than no rays.
Yeah. Beautiful.
Just packing down now, guys. We've got an hour and a half drive home, so
And that's without the fog.
well, yeah. Cheers, guys. God, it's definitely getting chilly out here, though, isn't it?
Yeah, temperature's dropping now.
Yeah.
Once you start going over midnight, it plummets.
Yeah.
Sorry mate, it always takes me a little
No, you're right.
minute to pack down, loads of gear to go. And thank you to all of you guys once again. Amazing company, really good session, really pleased. Always great to get out, as I say, and to be out with Robbie again, because we always get the best chance of something really, really good. And I'm quite pleased with that little undulate, my smallest ever. Right, 2 minutes now, I'll just say goodnight and then shut this down. Right guys, that's it, we are done. We have come to the conclusion of this fantastically fun evening with you guys. Jay, thank you so much. Pam, Clinny, guys, thank you. In 5 seconds we're going to shut this down and get us all home safe and sound. Thank you, Pam, thank you. 4 seconds, guys. Martin, thank you so much indeed. We are ready to go. Have a great evening from me and this amazing gentleman here who we've had the pleasure of fishing with again, once again. Debbie, thank you so much. Jay, you legend. In 3 seconds, guys, we're going to shut this one down.
See you later, guys.
We will see you later. Robbie Wright says night, guys, and cheers. Robbie, you're welcome. You're most welcome. It's been a pleasure. Thank you. Sorry we got to shoot off quick, guys. It's going to take us a couple of hours to get home. So now it's about getting back safely and quickly and safely, as quickly as we can, as safely as we can. Thank you, guys. In 2 seconds, thank you for 288 likes. As always, the amazing support, guys. Just incredible. We'll see you again tomorrow. We'll be back out in 1 second, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry for the abrupt finish, but we've got to dash and get out of here now. Guys, be safe. 1 undulate ray, quite pleased. 1 undulate, 1 pout, and a whiting for Robbie. So we both save the blank. Terry B, your legend. Take care. Guys, I'll see you on the next one, all right? Be safe. And you drive carefully where you are as well, guys. If it's like this in the morning, we'll see you on the next Local Marks Fishing live show. From me and from this gentleman here, Mr Robbie Ginn. Take care, guys. Bye for now.